7 for no less is the score after 3 overs. That's what if you happen to watch yesterday's game or if you missed it, Oliver Gerald was dismissed by Musinguzi Maki, who also bowls like the current bowler. And I'm sure Tanzania made research and felt like maybe the best option is using a left-hander to bowl to the deadly dangerous, the deadly Gerald Oliver. Yeah, but what a start he's had in his first over. His first over didn't go for any runs. This time around, he bowls that one short. Oliver doesn't get it quite well into the gap. Uganda exhibiting a lot of patience in this one. Of course, it's a game where you need to play time. Nothing to rush about. It's a 50-over game. We're just into the fourth over. Another short pitch delivery. We are down to deep square leg. And Olipa gets that single. Yeah, as you can see, Olipa Gerard, at least, he's one to watch after because he's not one person who bats when he's very calm. Always takes his time, and it being a longer version of the game, I'm sure he's one who is looking to take his team home. Him being the captain, he wants to show the people that this is what I wanted to do, like the teammates. Yeah, the Gerald won for the future. Last year he won the award of the Young Male Rising Star during the UCA Annual Awards, which were held at Copper Chimney here in Lugogo. Of course, not surprised that he will be leading the side. Well, that is took it down to fine leg. It's in the gap. The man running round it. Brilliant pickup. And Uganda gets that double. Good see Uganda still adding runs on board. And that double will mark the end of the over. And as the over comes to an end, the score is 10 for no loss after 4 overs. But an update from Ethiopia Cricket over where Hong Kong China women is taking on the Victoria Pearls. The Victoria Pearls Uganda Women's team has won the toss and opted to bowl first. Action will be happening at 2 grounds and we will be keeping you updated. And of course, the lineup for Uganda, the Victoria Pearls, President Aroke Mungu, Immaculate Makisui, Jenny Tibawa as the captain, Ravine Awino, Malisario coach, Patricia Malemikia, Fiona Kurume Egaru, Kevin Alaperita Msawari Sarawalas, and Stephanie Nampin. Many familiar names right there at the left side of. Back for the fifth game of the match, and Khalid Amir Juma will be bowling it from the shell end. It's the sixth day that we are seeing cricket being played on this surface, Pasco. Maybe it could be giving a lot to the spinners because we've seen the Uganda emerging, making great use of the spinners and are always coming to the party. Yeah, definitely. When you're using the cricketing knowledge and you see the wicket, if the wicket has played for 4 days and this is the fifth day, actually the sixth day. If it is the sixth day, you expect it to assist more spinners. Maybe the ball will tend to keep deep low or maybe lower in the afternoon compared to how it is now. Because now the wicket is a little bit all so cracks all over the place. it won't be easy for the batters to score. And I'll not be surprised if we don't see many runs as we saw in the first few games. Because now the wicket is all the bowlers will, at least now it assists more of the bowlers than the batters. Spinners will definitely enjoy. Spinners in Tanzania has proper spinners. Now if you take about the leg spinner who bowls the long one, Raymond, if he happens to come and he goes, it is decent. If he happens to attend the party, it will be too hard for the Ugandans to deal with. A bit of bounce there off the blades. But what is pulling the ball, that man there, Khalid Amri, is he keeps his lines and keeps things tidy. Good work there from him. A very experienced man. He plays for the senior men's team. And when the team came here, the Tanzania senior men's team, when they came here for the Challenge League B, that man there was right with the side. Made straight early. That is flicked down to mid wicket. Uganda gets another single. They are not in a hurry of going for the big hits because it's a game of playing time and they're trying to play out these good bowlers. Babilia's not there for Uganda. It's an interesting battle to see Khalid bowling to Olipa. They know now Khalid is the go-to bowler, is the strongest bowler in the Tanzanian lineup when it comes to the pace department. And Olipa seems to be the backbone of the Ugandan batting. So Olipa will be looking at how to score runs in a safe way. And Khalid will be looking at how to pick Olipa's wicket. Yeah, it's going to be a contest, a tight one, a tight one, an interesting one here as we are now down to the finals. Beautiful action here at the Lugogo Cricket Oval. Of course, whoever wins here goes with the trophy. Tanzania will be looking at flying with one to Dar es Salaam, but also Uganda will have to return it for bragging rights. Because when I had a chat with Coach Emmanuel Sanders, he said that Tanzania will come hard, but he said he needs a convincing win to give some confidence to his side ahead of the qualifiers in Nigeria. A bit of a slow pitch delivery there, just played down to covers. The Vash Patel there in good shape, putting the batting alongside Olipa Gerald. End of the over, 11 for none after 5 overs. Of course, Uganda didn't win the toss in this one, as their captain called heads and the tails was on top. Takral Manish, the captain for the Tanzania under-19 side, won the toss and elected to bowl first, with the expectations of limiting Uganda to a small total. But the man whose first over was a maiden will come back to bowl from the road end. Starts with a half tracker. Nai Ali. But he's getting some good use of the surface there, Pasco. As you can see, spin being more economical compared to pace in this one. Yeah. Yeah, and basing on the, if you happen to follow the statistics and how people have been scoring runs, I think cross bowlers have conceded more than how the spinners have, showing you that most of the batters in this tournament have been enjoying the ball coming quick to their hands, to coming quick to their bats. And the slower you come, the harder it gets for the guys. Now, if you can see how Oliver is playing, if the spinner happens to turn the new ball, now you be wondering what will happen in the middle overs when the ball is bigger than how it is now. Because when the ball is still new and skidding off, but the spinner is beginning to pitch that bounce, that means the ball happens to go in a little bit, and the wicket assisting him just because the wicket has been used for the first 5 games. Definitely, it shows you that it will go a long way and it has to test the patience of of the batters from both ends to see how good they are when they're playing spin. Yeah, when the vice patrol goes on strike, longer off, thumbs up. Try and make sure that you keep that pressure on. Of course, there is only one fielder outside. No, all the fielders are inside the circle, apart from one backwards down at fine legs. Of course, the Vashi Patel, the son to Mr. Patel, who is actually here at the to watch his son play. Try to get that in the gap. They were fielding very, very good. And that will mark the end of the over. Good bowling there from Hamza. He's fumbled 3 overs and is going for 4 runs. An economy of 1.33 and projected score at 100. But because the current rate is 2. But after 6 overs, Uganda has 12 for none. Khalid Amiri Juma, who suffered ball 3 overs and is going for 80 runs, will come back to ball from the tail end. He's been bowling some good press. Brilliant start there as he picks up that dirty ball. Of course, of course, it's a Women's Day, and to our mothers, sisters, would love to wish you a happy International Women's Day. A day celebrated, a day when we celebrate a woman. Just wish you, well, that is down the leg for an extra. Good work there. And then Andy trying to attack at the borderline. And this time round, that just strips down for yet an extra. Nice comeback there after giving out an extra. He now gets his line tight and tidy. He's getting some backup from his teammates. So the finals of the Eastern Youth 50 over series happening here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. And whoever wins this game will come with a trophy. Tanzania would wish to fly with it to Dar es Salaam and Uganda would wish to return it. And now we have track here. Actually, the gap. Gerald Olipa gets the second boundary in this match. Brilliant flick of the wrist. Khalid Amirijima trying to attack the middle, but that is sent away for 4 runs. Brilliant shot there from Olipa Gerald. Olipa Gerald has a brother who has played for the under 19 team and the senior team. His brother is called Rogers Olipa. Khalid proving his experience, proving us with his experience, bowling, showing you that he's not coming closer to the batsman. If you have to spare runs, you have to work so hard for them. And see him, he's not bowling anything full and short, he's keeping it and Golipa is ready for what Khalid is doing. Can see him negotiating with Khalid's bowling. Good to see from Gerald Olipa. Khalid is one to watch after because I'm sure the way how he's bowling. Yes, we know he has played for Tanzania national team already, but him being young is a talent to always spot and always work with. Very good to see. Very between mid wickets and square leg, between mid wickets and mid on, which results into 3 runs for Team Uganda. Very good batting from Olipa, and I'm sure even Tanzanian team will not be disappointed with the way how they are bowling. At the end of the seventh over, Uganda is 20 for the loss of no wicket. To prove out his wicket, Tanzania has picked a very good wicket in the context of this game. Uganda is 20 for 1, and still it's the left hand doing the magic. It's the spinner doing the magic, as it told you that the wicket has been used for the past. It has been working since day one. Now this is the final day, and you can see now, spinners, it will be a long day, very long day for the batters to first spin. Yeah, Olipaja is there just losing his patience. Well, the ball might have been in the slot, but didn't hit it quite well. Let it left it over the cover area. But in the end, he gave out a catch. Olipa will depart with 15. Will depart after scoring 15 off 29. But that will be a huge wicket to be celebrated by that Tanzania under 19 team. Hamza Ali Odai giving them the breakthrough. They wanted the wicket, and yes, they got the wicket. New man walking in for Team Uganda, Richard Sohera. Yesterday, against the Uganda emerging team, he scored 42 of 57. Now he will be coming in to bat at this time. Sohera, left-handed batter, very, very brilliant there. Yeah, and now this is the perfect time for Sohera to bat when the left-hander is bowling it so well. It turning into the left-handed batsman. So Sohera will not face as many challenges as how the right-handers were. A bit of hesitation in the middle between the batters, but they finally made the one without a harm being caused to the batting team. That brings Sohera. I think Mr. Evans will be thinking about who should face most of the deliveries bowled by the left-hander. Yeah, I believe it should be Sohera Richard. Of course, yesterday we saw that he was covering some bit of travel to Matthew Singuzi. So when he's there, of course, you know the left-handed batters are not the type of batters that you always get ready for, but that is down the leg for an extra, down the leg for a wide. As I was saying, Pasco, every time people are practicing on how to bowl, they always put into consideration the right-handed batters. So when you walk in and you're left-hander, you start disturbing the field, forcing them into making changes, forcing the bowler also to look for the right channel that could challenge you with ease. So I believe if it is right to be on straight, maybe Uganda will have a chance of capitalizing. Loud appeal there. Oh, sorry, that is clean bowled. The Patel being beaten completely, and 2 wickets falling in 1 over. Uganda has been cruising very, very nicely, but now they have lost the second wicket, the wicket of Devash Patel, and it's now loud celebration itself, the Tanzania under 19 team. As they replace Down to the pads, loud appeal, but not out is the call from the umpire. Still in the first power play, has already lost 2 wickets. And you know how big the 2 wickets lost are because them losing the captain, like they've already lost the 2 opening batters now. Uganda is doing more reconciling role now. They're finding ways of coming back in the game because at the moment, Tanzania is having the momentum. The game is right in the hands of Tanzania. Them losing their second run scorer, now the one batting, Christopher Chidega, is the leading run scorer from the Ugandan side. I'm sure he's looking at how to stay on the wicket because he knows with his abilities, if he happens to survive maybe the first spell from the overs or from the two bowlers, maybe to dig deep, to bat deep, he will have a chance of putting a good total on the board or maybe doing his role as a Ugandan batter. A left and right combination. Now let's see how Khalid with his experience deals with the two batters who are left and right handed. Oh, very good ball. Yeah, you can see Khalid with his speed. He knows he's quick enough to these guys. So for him, he's not afraid of bowling it short, pitching it short into the wicket. He's not bothered of the batsman hits because at least he knows out of the 5 chances he bowls it short. Maybe there will be a chance. Good to see, and even Soela himself is adjusting well. He knows maybe Lead is the go-to man. He's the quickest in their team. If we happen to seal him off, if we happen to deal with him and disrupt the attack, it will be easy for Team Uganda to score runs. But if you can't, very good ball, very well bowled, very well played from the batter. Good cricket all round. That was quick through the air, and Chidega is not shying away. This is an interesting battle to see because Chidega is putting pressure on the bowlers, but for now, the Tanzanian team, as you can see, anything short, Chidega will not feel scared or will not be afraid to hit it hard. The bowler is also missing out a little bit. He's bowling it short, and if he bowls it short, he won't extract the big time he wants to extract for now. Has been bowled was a wide ball that went for four. I think Uganda will be praying to God maybe for luck from somewhere to keep getting such loose balls. Because if a ball is balled in the right channel, it will be hard for the batters to survive. I'm telling you. That is firmly hit straight to long off. The batters press for single. Yeah, and I think this is going to be so good to see when the batters are playing. Chidega is not afraid of hitting the ball, and the bowler is having a lot of deliveries to go. It's just the first power play for now. So he has all the time in the world to maybe frame the batter. Can't wait to see how the battle turns out to be. Now it is the left-hander on strike. I'm sure it will be easier for the left-hander to survive the left-hander bowling to him. Well hit straight to mid to long on. That was well hit straight to mid on for a single. The field has expected better from Raymond, but him being in position to judge the ball, he felt like he couldn't reach on the bounce of the ball, maybe to take the catch. He decided to save the run instead of going for the wicket. He tried so much to save. There was no need of him throwing that ball because the ballers were not even running. Good athleticism from the wicket keeper and the person backing up. Uganda collects two. I think those were freebies. Those are already extras in my own perspective. Oh, that's a good ball. Very well ball from the left-hander, and well equally played from his sofa. Uganda is starting to build up a good partnership because Zolipa and both the opening batters left. They didn't spend so much time on the crease, and now at least you can see Sowela and Christopher building the partnership and might be hoping for the best for Team Uganda. Field changes being made. Sowela has enjoyed facing the left-handed bowler just because the ball is turning into him. I think he will be enjoying the context. That's the end of the first power play. And Uganda after the first power play is 32, 34 for 2. Still, Chidega on the Chidega is on strike. Khalid to continue with his bowling from the show end. Can see the captain setting a field is having long on square leg and fine leg on the one side. The people riding the boundary. Plus fine leg, third man, deep square leg and long on. Let's see what is going to be bowling basing on the field he has set. We expect him to be not too full, to be back of the length and not giving him relief because he has no protection on the offside apart from the third man shoulder. Yeah, Chidega was cut in two pieces. That was a very good ball being bowled to him. Yeah, as you can see, if you happen to notice, to compare all the bowlers in this tournament, you can definitely tell that Khalid is having the experience to deal with them. And why not? He has played for Tanzania national team. So that shows you how good he is and what type of skill he possesses. So good lengths. Khalid is hitting the wicket so hard. He's hitting back of the length. Each and every delivery is bowling. At least you can see for him he's not giving anything to himself. He knows this is the final. He's coming hard. He's bowling with all his energy. I think he's left with nothing. He's trying to finish up his first spell, then maybe rest. But for now, he's giving it all he can. That was short pitch delivery. As I told you, Khalid is not scared of bowling the short ball. Good shot from Chidega. Played from very well played by Chris Chidega. And one of the comes another huge praise for free hit after that. Sure, Chidega will be so happy to see the free hit being bowled to him. He was looking not comfortable with the bowler. Now I think he will look to capitalize on it. Maybe it gives him a little bit of confidence. Yeah, as you can see, Chidera is a very good player. He's batting so well in this tournament. He has shown us his experience. Him having played the World Cup, he played against India, he played against India, South Africa, and all those teams in the World Cup. I'm sure with his experience, if he happens to apply himself here today, very good shot. As you can see, that was more of stand and deliver, maybe the West Indian style of play. Stand and deliver, hit it because it's a free hit. It was begging to be hit, and he gave it the best treatment. As you can see now, I think after that bound, Chidega will feel a little bit confident more than how he was earlier on. Good battle, good battle to watch. Yeah, you can see the captain changing the field, bringing in square leg, bringing in the man who was fielding at the square leg region. comes in the 30, but that's the oh, now mid off has gone to long off. I think now here the point will be more bowling it as full as you possibly can because you have protection on the offside or on the straight at the boundary. So the best option is bowling it full. Still, the bowler insists with his back of the length and Chidega negotiates with it very well. Chris Chidega played straight to third man for a single. And at the end of the over, Uganda is 44 for 2. Chidega and Soela Richard in the middle batting for Team Uganda. That's a very good shot played by Chris Chidega. And as I told you, he's that one person who will not feel shy. He will not shy away from hitting the ball. Anything ball in his zone, he knows that on such a wicket, if you can't play it straight on the ground, maybe to hit the sweepers, to be hard. So if you happen to get a gift like that, maybe a short ball on a full toss, you have to capitalize on that because there will not be plenty in this game. As you know, the bowling attack, both of the teams are having plenty. Again, well played by Christopher. Good cricket, six and a single. They always advise you after hitting a boundary to look for a way of getting that strike, and that's what Chidega has done well today. Quick, that was ball quicker than the first few. You can see how the batsman reacted, but well negotiated by Soera. Can see runs starting to flow for Team Uganda. Played by Soela, well played by Soela, played it very fine. And he happens to collect up a couple. Good running between the wickets. So we are still on strike. They'll be happy to face the left armer because he won't face a lot of issues with that. Firmly hit. That is firmly hit. Still a lot of hesitation in the middle. But yeah, as you can see, however much they hesitated, there was nothing like us. It wasn't harmful to the batting department. Still, Tanzania will be happy because it didn't result into a run. Very good shot played over covers by Soela. Yeah, if you happen to watch the game yesterday, Soela was very strong when it came to attacking the loose deliveries. Anything loose ball to him, he was capitalizing on that, and now he's showing you his class. That was also ball too full to him, and it was in his zone where he didn't even hesitate. He had to just take it on and appreciated the bowler for having bowled such a ball. Left-handed batters always have that advantage. But an update from a table cricket over where Hong Kong China is taking on the Victoria Pearls. Remember, the Victoria Pearls won the toss and elected to bowl first, and the score is 33 for 1 after 8.5 overs. A partnership there steadily going for the Uganda U-19. Sohera Richard and Christopher Chidega, they already have a 35-run partnership, where Sohera Richard has 9 of 8. And Christopher Chidega has so far contributed 21 runs. So we've gone 57 for 2 is the score. You can see the captain made a change and he decided to rest Khalid after him bowling throughout the power play. Now they've introduced a new bowler to bowl now his first over from. Very well played from Chris Chidega. And yeah, very well played by Chris Chidega. Played to fine leg. And they happen to collect a couple of that shot. Yeah, some good running between the wickets. Great athleticism there. As Uganda needs runs, and Christopher Chidega is making sure that he gets those runs for the team. Well negotiated by Chidega. Beautifully played by Chris Chidega. He knows the impact he has if he happens to keep batting now. As you've already seen him as one of the aggressive batters Uganda is having now. And as you can see now, he's trying to only play the balls that are in his zone, playing on merit. Oh, that was there. So Christopher Chidega beaten by the press, beaten by the turn and bounce. The umpire there, Norbert Abbey, indicating something to the young bowler. I think he's trying to give him a warning of not running on the wicket. Fix it, but not quite well. The station between the two, and in the end, they did take the run. Sloppy in the field. I think Tanzania can do better when it comes to fielding. We've seen the level they were showing us when it came to the fielding department, but that was not close to their standards. And Uganda is happy with that because they've collected 2 more to add on the board. The score is 60 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of the 12th over. Changing the ball attack here as Francis Emmanuel comes into the attack for Tanzania under 19. Raymond Francis has 3 wickets in this tournament. At an number 5.29. The floater that is hit, just a bounce to the fielder at Karim there at the long off boundary. Very, very brilliant fielding there from Karim. It's a left-right combination in there. And what the left and right handed batter combination does to the field is changes. Every time there is a change of the batter on strike. That's a beautiful shot played by Chris Chidega. You know, Chidega has swept the ball so well today as for the first few shots he has played. I think sweep shot has been at its best. Chidega is proving a point here. He's showing you why he's in the setup, why he was selected to be on the team. And I'm sure Raymond is just not bowling it well because of the right and left-handed combination. It's hard for you to get your line, to get your consistent line when you're bowling to the right hand and it changes strike. Then you have to change now the line, the field, everything to bowl to the left-hander. Well bowled still. Raymond, I'm sure, me this tournament, Raymond has been one of the best bowlers I've seen. His bowling legs been so well. And the wrong one is hard for you to pick up if you're not watching this. As I told you, that was a very good ball bowled by Raymond. And that's why I was saying if there is a possibility of the captain having short covers or maybe having someone in, because none of the bowlers is trying to drop the run, to drop and run. So everyone is trying to hit it so hard. Maybe you can find a way of putting in someone, having short covers in case of that ball that maybe you invite the ball, the batsman, you invite Chidega to play a false shot. If he happens to play a false shot, you'll have someone in short covers to take the catch because now here it's more wickets. Can see Chidega shaping the sweep shot. I don't know what is. That was ball short and well played to deep mid wickets for a single. And now the left hander comes on strike. I'll be I'll just be waiting to see how Raymond deals with it. Of course, it's mental and of course the skill comes into play. to how you deal with the left and right-handed batters now on the crease, them sitting together. But you have to keep changing the lane. You have to break the lane and the length you have to bowl. The length may not be the key. The line to always change when you're bowling to the left and right-handers. Very well bowled and well negotiated by the batsman. Yeah, brilliant done there by Ryan, and that will mark the end of the 14th over. Score is 67 for a loss of 2 wickets. Hudson Bear back there to bowl. He first over went for 4 runs and will be bowling his second over from the shell end. I think Augustine will be so vital in this game. Him bowling off spin, the ball turning that big. It's hard for you to very well played by Chris Chidega, and I think now this is something nice to see when the off spinner is moving to the right hander. When the right hander changes, the left hander comes on strike, which becomes so hard for the left hander to deal with the ball turning away from him. And when the spinner is bowling to the right hander, it's difficult for him to play. But when he gets off strike, you see Soela Richards enjoying the play. So it's something working for both teams because they are making the bowlers not feel comfortable with the lanes and length they are bowling to them. Just like how the batters are also not happy with the spinning combinations they are having. The left hander has leg spin, and then the leg spinner has the one that turns away plus the dribbling. And the right hander has the one that, of course, is turning it in. The off spinner is turning it in, and he also has the one that goes away. So it will be nice to see how these guys play. Good bowling, good area, just keep it outside off stump and force the batter into making that mistake. But that is very, very tidy there from Mayor. A bit of a free pitch delivery there, some bit of Yoka lanes. So Richard not dealing with it so well. Just touches it down the ground. Mr. Youth 50 over series happening here at Mugogo. It's the final between the Tanzania under 19 and Uganda under 19. That's to the back foot. That with his blade. There's chance for my runs, but the wicket keeper very, very athletic. Denies them one. As we saw Uganda losing 2 wickets to run out in the first game. But since then, their communication has improved greatly, and we've not seen so many coming after that. They're very good with that defensive shot. Richard Sohera. Two batters getting set and very, very set. They're not getting excited. They're not being carried away. They're trying to make sure that they keep things at bay. Gets down, hits that one, sweeps it well in the gap, gets a boundary there for Team Uganda. Yeah, and as you've seen, Evan Sajabi, so far the boundaries that have been scored, I think it's only Chidega who scored the boundary to mid off. which was a free hit by Ahmed. And now the boundaries that are coming, batters are trying to either play the short balls, maybe to cut and pull, or maybe sweep the ball because it's not easy for you to drive when the surface is when the when the surface is behaving the way it is behaving at the moment. The wicket is very old. It's hard for you to drive when the ball is turning that big. Yeah, the over comes to an end. It's the Eastern 50 over series. Of course, Tanzania won the toss and elected to bowl first. They try to make sure that they keep things tight and tidy here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. And 72 for 5. 72 for 4 is the score. So a run rate of 4.8 there. Projected score 240. Of course, it's Uganda getting to the 250, pressing the 252 runs mark in their third game against this Tanzania 18 side. But it will be an interesting context to it. The umpires have called for the drinks, and we will also take a short break before we come back. Drinks break, getting into the 16th over of the game. Raymond Francis Emmanuel will come back to bowl. His first over has been for 6 runs. Now he'll be coming back ball from the Ginger Road end. Christopher Chidega and Sawyer Richard are the batters in for Uganda under 19. Christopher Chidega on strike. Nearly beaten by the pace. There was chance for running, but they didn't take the run, and me think maybe the batters are not communicating well because that deserved the run. Team bowling leg spin, bowling to Chidega, it will not be easy for Chidega to play him. So Soela should have that in his mind that if he happens to be on strike for most of the deliveries in this over, it was a full toss and fully punished by Chris Chidega. As you can see, Chidega is having that sense. He knows that anything loose in his zone, he will always totalize on that. The short balls which have been bowled to him, he has maximized the presence of the full tosses and the short balls. Very good batting by Chidega, and see them adjusting the field now. But still, I think that was a bad ball. You can't set a field for a bad ball. Just a bit of advantage there from Christopher Chidega, and that runs away down to third man for yet another boundary. Back boundaries there from Chris. Runs are starting to flow for Team Uganda. Eighty-two runs now on board for Uganda. The solid partnership in there. Christopher Chidega and Richard Sohera are the two men who are doing the business. Raymond, good comeback there with a dot ball. Yeah, and this partnership is now 60 runs. Oh, ready. Yeah, and good thinking by the captain after them playing the ball through slips for four. Now the captain felt so much to the spinners. You can't afford to play without a slip field in, because any other day they will always edge that ball through slips. Oh, Christopher Chidega wanted to slog that away. But boy there from Raymond looks to be disappointed with the call from the umpire, but that will mark the end of the over. 82 for a loss of 2 is the score after 16 overs. Team Uganda 18. Got the off spinner in the attack to go to the left hander. Good attempt. Good attempt by Soera, trying to sweep it, though it's a little bit risky when he's playing against the turn. I think the best option, him not having a slip person, might be playing the other way around if he can play not the conventional sweep, or maybe look for how to punch it down the ground. Yes, that's a better option when he's playing against, is when he's playing the off spinner, turning it away from him. But you can see the partnership is growing now. It's already 60. I'm sure now Tanzania is starting to feel the heat when they're not taking the wickets. Very good shot. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, he just lofts it over the mid-off fielder. Placed a bit late, but long on runs round and make sure that Uganda takes only one run. I believe they could have taken maybe two. But after playing that shot, Sohera thought maybe that was going to be out for a boundary. Christopher Chidega will now take guard. Very, very aggressive. He now has 41 of 33 at a strike rate of 124. We saw him scoring the half century in the second game of the series, where him and Olipa were the men for Uganda. Goes down, took that one. Runs. When next, that run is away. Down third man. And 4 runs for Uganda. As you can see, Chidega is also finding ways of scoring runs, and as he's playing, he knows that it's not easy by any chance for him to punch that ball on the ground, or maybe the umpire just confirming that it was leg by, that was off the pads and not the bat. Yeah, but a good attempt from Chidega, knowing that the ball was not going to bother his stumps, so he tried to sweep it. Very well played by Chris Chidega. As he gets closer to his yet another 50. Yeah, but good to see. Let me hope he happens to think of how to convert such scores, because 40s, people will never talk about the 40s, or 40s will never win you a game. Big 50s and big 100s will always do. So I'm sure he's thinking of how to bat long, how to stay here for as long as he can. Yeah, but of course he's not been taking the risks. He's been playing some proper cricket shots. Another half tracker there. A dot ball. And that marks the end of the over. 87 for 2 is now the score after 17 overs. Current run at 5.2. Projected score 260. Yeah, and I'm sure now Uganda will be hoping for Chidega to stay in the middle with Soela, because Soela is now supporting the supportive role. Yeah, but despite the departure of Gerald Olipa, the coach for Uganda U-19, was telling me the other day that he's happy that other batters are coming to the party. Batters like Jonathan, we saw Chen goes down for reverse sweep, misfielded. That was chance of taking the catch. Deep call to the fielder, it's misfielded and runs away for another boundary for Uganda under 19. That is a very good shot played by Christopher Chidega. If the leg spinner is turning it big and maybe you're seeing the opportunity, the only opportunity is maybe to sweep. If you have to get the run for the team, you don't have to feel scared of maybe the reasonable risks. And he also took up the risk of playing a reverse sweep, which worked out for him, and he has already earned 4 for his team and to his name. Chris Chidega showing us the reason as to why he's promoted up the order and why he's batting at number 4. You know, number 4 in cricketing psychology is a very big number. So yeah, another 4 yet to be added. Very good batting from Christopher Chidega. Yeah, Christopher Chidega showing some bit of maturity there, playing some nice shots and making sure that he gets those runs. Christopher Chidega now at 40.
Should be 48, yeah.
At
Now at 48.
48 there for his side. Just a few runs away from getting that half century mark. Actually, Christopher Chidega has knocked to the half century. He's now having 50 of 37. Just a bit of a technical problem there with the figures, but that's a brilliant milestone for him. Stroke rate of 135. He looks to be very, very set. Where Sohera Richard also giving him his support. Sohera has scored 15 of 21. And these two have built a partnership of 74. Third wicket partnership of 74 runs. That is hit down the ground. Down to the long. On that goes to 4. That is misfielded and it will have to run away. The captain himself being the guilty party went down quite early and I didn't get hold onto that one. Another bound is there for Christopher Chidega and make it 54 on his individual total. And I'm sure after him crossing the 50 mark, he will be trying to capitalize on that and maybe go on to score a big one for his team. Yeah, but from a table cricket over where Hong Kong China is taking on the Victoria Pearls, 15 overs have been bowled. Oh, good start of the pads. Down backwards of the square. Just confirming the update from in 54 for 2 is the score. Remember Uganda Victoria Pearls won the toss. We're not set to ball first, and Hong Kong China are batting now. They have 54 for a loss of 2 wickets after 15 overs. Over number 18 has come to an end. Uganda now has 100 runs up, and 100 for 2 is the score. Team Uganda, Christopher Chidega and Richard Sohera are now building back the innings. Tanzania under 19 will go for a brief team talk. Try and make sure that they organize themselves and limit on the rate at which Uganda is scoring.
Sound is not coming. Very slow.
Fire. Goes down to slog that one, misses it. Finger is raised up. Christopher Chidega will lose his wicket. LBW as he makes that long walk. Uganda loses the third wicket.
Devon Sajabi, how often do you see that whenever someone crosses maybe 50 or gets to 100, for some reason they fail to concentrate, they fail to reset, to go back to the basics that made them go to the 50 mark or maybe 100 mark? It's not the first time to see, but I think, yes, well batted, but leaving only playing 18 overs, leaving the middle order to do the bulk of the work, I think it's not nice. But nevertheless, Uganda is 100. Oh, the scoring rate is not the issue. I think Evan Sajabi to the Ugandan side.
Yeah, the scoring rate is not the issue, but they are losing quick wickets. I think Christopher Chidega could have played better and stayed in there, try and make sure that he gets some runs for his side. Of course, getting to half century, it means you're now seeing the ball You can now do everything that you want with the ball. But unfortunately, Christopher Chidega will have to walk back to the dugout. Woman in for Uganda, Nero Jonathan. Nero Jonathan comes into this game with 108 runs from 3 innings. Where has scored a 50, and that 50 is his highest individual score, 54. He comes with a strike rate of 84.38. Bowling all rounder who will be looking at putting his strike rate a bit up.
Yeah, and as you can see, I think this is the earliest he has batted in the tournament so far. So now he's coming in number 5, and it is always, I think, Conrad Luwama who normally bats at number 5. So it's something you've seen that maybe the Ugandan technical bench has thought about and is like, no, Niro can do more, but he can also score some runs in the middle there. Let's give him a chance and see what he does if he goes into bat at number 5. He plays the first ball. Let's see what he does as the inning progresses. Proving the experience, wearing it so well, not giving room to cut or maybe do anything. He's just keeping wicket to wicket. The line is, and the batsman is also ready. He's looking everything. He's just knowing he is. He's just standing respecting the game that is maybe expect them to come around the capitalize on that, but someone is showing us how patient he is. No chance. I think maybe that was in line close to that. Comes down English. 19 silver, Uganda is also through. There is a change in the bowling attack there for Tanzania. That's Stephen with it, and it is hit down to covers. Another overthrow gives Uganda an opportunity of getting that run. Raymond Francis Emmanuel is taken out of the attack, and the bowler who is bowling now for the Tanzania under 19 from the Ginger Road end, Hamza Ali Onai. He's already bowled in the game. He's fumbled 6.1 overs and he's picked up 2 wickets at an economy of 4.86. The captain, Capral, takes the change and brings him back into the attack. This time round, that is pitched short a bit, lie down to square leg, and Uganda gets another single. Yeah, sensible cricket from the batters, them knowing that now Chidega was one who was scoring runs with ease, and now he has departed. So now the batters are just trying to rebuild again, to rebuild and find themselves new in position to give the momentum back to the Tanzanian side. The attempt to shoot short and he missed it. He missed the ball completely, but the good thing is the ball was not even close to his stumps, so it was a good offer. Savannah Richard chips out a catch to the long outfielder who doesn't take all the work. He did not need to move an inch, just aligning his body below the ball. Takes that catch, and Uganda loses the fourth. And I think Evans will be basing on the wickets we've seen. I think that's the easiest, the best gift Uganda has gifted to Tanzania so far. Because there was no need for that shot, knowing that Chidinma is out, Felipe is out, and then if you're the top end batsman, you can't afford to do such a mistake. Maybe we could have done a little bit better. Yeah, Uganda now losing wickets. Now the pressure will rest on the mid order passport. Try and make sure that they get the runs. Peter Ochen and New Jonathan, two bowling all-rounders now in there for the team. I think them picking up such a wicket, it will give them some relief after knowing that the left-hander is now out and the team only has one hand. So it will be easy for them to save the field accordingly and maybe realize a little bit better. Like really having to do to the left-handers. I tell you something, Pastor, not all the fingers get up when the left-handed batsman is out, but even the umpires get happy. Because every time the batter is on strike, you keep changing ends and making these changes. You change Peter here, total men at the crease for Uganda under 19, try and make sure that they take on the innings. Yes, it drives the wrong line. It just passes close to the off stump, and that marks the end of the over. 20 overs gone, 103 for a loss of 4 wickets is the score. Uganda under 19. And the other game to tell you following Davis playing this card today. It is it's pretty fast. Uganda the person up to very fast. 10 point is 68 for 4 after 18.3 overs. Uh, uh, the Euro Jonathan showing that he has plenty of time and need to know is when he's batting, he shows you that he's calm. If you know how he thinks, I've been competing with him, been competing with him before the game started. If you see how he's talking to you and maybe how he's presenting his friend, he shows you how calm he is, and he's also showing it to us when he's batting. You see him play a loose shot or maybe rush to play a given shot. He's always calm as how he is in his nature. Yeah, shows it gives loads of the stuff have been dropped down the order to try and make sure that he plays a calm, constructive innings there for the side.
They when you recognize the women, it's International Women's Day. Beaten there, the finger is raised up, and Uganda loses another wicket. Peter Ochen will have to work back after being given out LBW. Uganda has now lost 5 wickets so far, and it's now game on as Tanzania trying to fight back in the game, get those wickets, put more pressure, and make sure that you make the Uganda's lineup crumble. And as we talked about it in the morning, we said it's going to be a day for spinners to enjoy. I think the spinners have attended it today, and you can see the line and length they are bowling. Nothing is there for you to make it for the bowlers to just come and make it and bowling the stumps. Miss a hit, as you can see, most of the dismisses are they're getting down maybe showing you how straight they are with the stumps. Yeah, of course, that's why we've seen all the 5 wickets have been shared among the spinners. Hamza Ali Onai there with 3 wickets, whereas Abstin Meya Mwamele also has shared for the party 2 wickets. Uganda has so far lost 5 wickets. And another change in the batting lineup, of course, with the Willie Robert in the lineup, the coach has kept him down the order because he is his finisher. Mr. Abdul Aziz Tandia will be the new man in. And the other batters yet to come, of course, Ole Robert, Musa Majid Ramadan, Gudvan Singh, and Walidawa Ali. Town there. Facing shot. Head of the over. 21 gone. 155 is now the score. Team Uganda. Guy comes back there to ball from the Ginger Road end. Starts with one, straight to the pads. But the umpire looks down, saying that's not out. But from a table cricket over the first innings of the game have come to an end. And Hong Kong Taylor has managed to set 75 for a loss of 4 wickets in 20 overs. And senior remaining team, the Victoria Powers, will make only 76 runs to win in the opener of the tournament. Come to this one. Hamza Ali very, very level with the ball. Yeah. Think balance questions. This in them they are bringing commits. We're supposed to check guitar. Previously in the over, Leaves another date there on the lineup. Now Jonathan has been the most patient. Bit of Widith looks like some bit of an edge onto that one, but it doesn't carry to the Smith's fielder. Since one looks to be injured, maybe that landing on his feet. But Jonathan, 2 runs off falls in there with another new man, Abdulaziz Tandia, who has done after facing Liverpool. The middleweight conferences there. Abdulaziz Tandia. Some insights. Jonathan. that kept low compared to the other matches which were monitoring. And if the wicket starts to behave this way, I'm sure even the Ugandan lineup will be thinking of well if it can behave the same way as if it can behave the same way when you're bowling, it won't be easy for the Tanzanian batters to chase it down. This is a very long way for both teams, but I'm also thinking of how can we use spin, how many spinners do we use? How many spinners do we have? Can we maybe can we try to buy most of our overs with spin? I'm sure it will be something we are thinking about. At least can be assuring you that I'm here to stay, I'm here to support you, Mr. Europe. At least can be his club, he also has so may not have been so because so many times that we also see the good when it comes to these local clubs, so it's not a new way to him to come in and do the supporting role himself to score the runs. But for now, I think he's still finding it easy, like he's just trying to stay around and see what he can do after some time since they still have 38, 28 more overs. Yeah, very, very brilliant there. One run coming off the previous over. 105, so loss of 5 after 50 overs is the score. Jonathan Yu and Abdul Aziz Tandia in there for Uganda. Yesterday we saw some classical batting there from Fahad Mtagana when the Uganda emerging team beat the Uganda under-19 team. Of course, Fahad Mtagana known for playing spin very, very well. He keeps low. This time around that is pulled away by Jonathan Racing very quickly. He'd like to get it from Jonathan size no. That is enough. Let's just look a few overs here. Now, of course, yesterday we saw the Uganda emerging beating the Uganda 19 by 4 wickets. And a 62 or 57 knock there from Fadim Chagana was a great contribution in the chase. The goal assistant here. Tries to flick one of the pads. They are too loud. Height may be the area of concern, but both balls coming in for the Tanzania under-19 team. Very, very vital, of course. They need to keep those balls coming in and keep the pressure on. A big pitchful crash down the ground, and Abdul Aziz Tandia gets off the mark. Shot. That goes for 6. The moment it moves, he is flying on for 6. Yeah, some good shot there from Milo Jonathan. He gets down to 1 knee, picks it up very, very well, and he manages to send that one for 6 runs to try and release off the pressure bit and put some runs there on the board for Team Uganda. To blocks, close to blocks, gets an edge. That tosses down to third man, and Muro Jonathan picks up another double. Good innings from these two batters first. Where you can see now, Muro Jonathan has always playing that way. For him, he's a calm player when he can only attack something in his zone. He doesn't improvise. You see Muro Jonathan in the whole team trying to shoot, to straight. The most he can do is maybe to shoot the ball when it's close to his target, maybe going it shows you that him, maybe he's not still in such a situation, maybe he can move on to his own he can move on to be with his problems and he can rest wickets. Top 3 overs gone, 115 for a loss of 5 is the score. 10 overs coming off the previous over. A bowling change as Hamza Ali Onai is taken out of the attack. And Raymond Francis Emmanuel will come back to bowl from the Ginger Road end. The captain for Tanzania under 19, Kapral Bilan Manish, just confirming the field set up there for Raymond. But of course, you see some protection there on the onside. Deep square leg, cow corner, and on the onside, he has extra cover and long off. Ball is a bit full, but Abdulaziz Tadia manages to work it down to Stadman, and Uganda under 19 takes that single.
Good bowling from Raymond. Also, Jonathan is playing it with a calm hand, showing you that I'm playing it with return. If it's not there, I'm not going to attack. If it's only once in this one, I'll try to find a way of scoring runs. Oh, that's a wrong one. Yeah. Well ball for Raymond. I think Jonathan maybe being used to the spinners, especially the ones who the leg spin plus the googly. He's not reading his fish. He's casting his egg and his instincts to read it at the surface. Still the wrong one, yes. Oh, that is firmly hit the middle Jonathan and it goes to four. There is shouts of catching, like the field wanted to get catch, and yes, it was. The field did take use of the chance which went to him, hoping it remained into a four. Those are welcome runs for Team Uganda. Though Tanzania could be hoping for a wicket here, maybe 2 more wickets or 3 more wickets into the business now, because when the wicket is blowing, you don't expect to also come and find it even when you're chasing it down. So you have to try and limit the runs as to win those stabilities. Yeah, that catch was going to provide to produce a vital wicket. Because that's when Jonathan is now trying to build that innings back for Uganda. Jonathan still knocking it around, still getting those welcome runs there for Uganda. Setting Uganda, then picking 5 runs, 4 and the single, 4 and Team Tanzania. They big disappointed with the field efforts the field has shown, taking the catch. Tanzania a chance to maybe reduce the runs from where they do to where they are right now. Still, the captain insists to the spinner moving to the right hand and Middle Jonathan and strike. Let's see the approach of Middle Jonathan. Yeah, but the spinners have been so good in this game. A short ball there. Middle Jonathan just patches it down to long off. Good batting, mature approach there from Middle Jonathan. He kept the stable ticking as he keeps rotating the strike there for Uganda. A soft flick there from Abdulaziz Tadia. Well, was just for taking 2 runs because Raymond was standing.
The other side of the square leg area. But Tanzania would also love to be on the Nandi striker's end, try and make sure that he gives Nero the option of scoring. He keeps him on the strike.
Yes, and as you can see, at this time here is not one who plays big shots. He's always one to make it around, maybe to maybe put short time legs, square leg, and so on. So the best chance for them to score and they get partnership. It's supposed to be like able to keep the strike for as long as he can, and as his can be to keep the strike.
It's down to 1-0 and hits it down to Kyle corner. Had shot there from Jonathan as he gets another single there. A good batting, mature approach. Jonathan there now has 19 extra 5, building back the innings for Team Uganda. But as for the way this pitch is playing, I think if Uganda gets up to the 200 runs mark, it will be a very hard task for Tanzania and the team to chase because when Uganda has some handy spinners, and we've seen that the pitch has been favoring spinners. So go to the 200 runs, bring in your spinners to try and squeeze dot balls in there and give yourself a chance to win the game.
And me, I think even it will be to happen to keep going from maybe something in the score maybe close to 200, as you said, 200 to close to 200. It will be a completely total. If you happen to be well, you can spin it so well, and or actually the Italian players have favorite point. Spin is not easy to play with. You will think the smaller and very well whatever have been the spinners. So that shows you that the Tanzanian team knows that spin is the way to go. And Uganda themselves, they will be moving the ball. So it has to be shown this total. For whatever angle the one we said, the only kind of us defending these ones are is by maybe ball and spin. So I will be surprised to see this Tanzania coming in the attack not too early. Angawa and maybe Serena was flipping himself. There's only many first spinners. So it's up to them to use the first spinners they have and maybe the ball decently well. It will be efficient for Tanzania to chase down the stakes. Nevertheless, Tanzania themselves, they have big batters who can chase down the stakes, who can bat so well and create keeping it a game being this on top of the other. We expect a good game of cricket if maybe things work and the works and well, of course, at the halfway back, Uganda has 125 runs for a loss of 5. We're done with exactly 25 overs, and we'll be waiting for the coming half of the innings, the next 25 overs, as Raymond Francis Emmanuel comes back to ball from the junior road end. Wrong one. So I'm sure now the biggest threat to the Ugandan batting lineup is Raymond because I think none of the Ugandan has picked up, like none of them has known how Raymond is moving to know the Googly now. Oh, it's the from Raymond trying to batsman to play a false shot, he's tossing it up, he's giving it try, he's not scared because he knows the he's coming this one. It will be hard for them to it will be hard for them to come down the track maybe to attack him. So he's not afraid or scared to just toss it up a little bit, give it a bit of air and see how the batsman will play the ball after it bouncing or maybe if he comes down the track it is good to will with this amount of time the ball without checking off the surface. It's not easy for you to just come down the track and maybe find the ball there. To the Tanzanian team, very big win was never as gives the bit of effort and straight up in the air. So big one. Played against the sun, good advantage.
straight to covers the qualifying balls. Other setting up circle, he takes a easy catch. Then he has such a trouble now. The form of but how strong it is, but now the way how this surface is behaving now, it will not be the strength of a batsman. It may be, it will require more than strength. How strong is he mentally? Does he possess the skill to play against the spinners Tanzania is shooting? So that's the question in the field, and the questions the visitors are asking themselves now. Let's see how the response. Yeah, very, very easy to losing his palm there. He's not played the long innings for Willie Robert. Should be the reason as why maybe the captain, maybe the coach tried to drop him down the order. But known for mastering the ball away because of his strength. Of course, maybe we'll be looking at going for some big hits. So very, very composed batter, student at St. John's SS Mukono Kauga. Willie Robert comes from a cricketing family. He is a brother to Ronald O'Mara, former wicketkeeper for the under 19 team. Beaten completely and given Willie Robert doesn't even trouble the scorers as we have to depart for a golden duck. Francis Raymond Emmanuel sends Willie Robert back to the dugout. Don't even allow me to mention his other brother, Ogwang Winfred, who is a former player. Of course, he plays for Sorot City and is a coach in the Sorot Academy. But Willie Robert, their younger brother, will now have to take that long walk back to the dugout as Uganda loses another wicket. 125 for a loss of 7. Prospect. Sorts of troubles for Team Uganda. I don't know the plan from here on. Msamaji Drama is the new man in for Uganda. I will tell you a thing. We can't blame the batters for not maybe playing because generally even at home, local maybe a little bit. We have spinners who bend the rugby so well. So when England is playing in he's giving them a hard time because they're facing him for the first time. So most of them because they know that spinners the turns away from the batsman. So it's easy for me to just keep playing all the time, not knowing that you have to always watch how the ball delivers the ball. So if you don't watch his hand, you only have to watch it at his for the ball motion, which is a little bit hard. So the only thing is the total thing should is the now for to if you close to score runs, they have to find a way to play brilliant. Where he's picking wickets for months. It's a little bit hard now for him to survive. You just need to make sure that you play out whenever this over. But of course, that over comes to an end. 2 wickets falling in that spin for Uganda under 19 there as Abusimne Mwamele comes back to go for the Tanzania under 19 with a probably 7.2 overs and is preceded 25 runs, picking up 2 wickets. Of course, the wickets for Uganda have been shared among the spinners. So as Uganda looks to keep milking some runs, maybe get close to the 200 run mark. That's down and switch that one. Abdulaziz Tadia makes contact, sweeps it fine. They are very quickly. Chance for a run out. But now it is the call there from the umpire. Some good running between the wickets there. Musa Majid Ramadan and Abdulaziz Kandia. And very played by Aziz Sandia, him noticing that his maybe the ball was drifting down the leg. The only option was maybe him to just go for the sweet shot, and which he executed so well for him to get a collector cup of 17. Good work there, Abdulaziz Tandia. Let's see it yes again. This time towards the square leg area. And they get that single, you was very happy. So that they are here. Because now the speaker, I'm not sure, I can't guarantee that Uganda will be to 300. Obviously, when the wicket reach the wickets are falling, it will be hard for Uganda to go to 200. But if you can press 250, maybe to 180, 150, 160 there, it will be a total to fight with. So Mosamaji Benaval and Uganda takes another single. The other way the captain has kept the field at deep square leg because about 3 runs have come in that area. Then we could have lifted the fielder up to square leg and make sure that we cut off that single and add some more pressure there. Of course, these are two bowlers who are in for Uganda. You can't be very, very scared. But that marks the end of over number 26. Correction, now over number 27 has come at end. Under 28 for a loss of 7 is the score for Team Uganda. Evan said that what do you think about the leg spinner? Me, I think the two batters in the middle were not very good as well. Fallen due to Wayne's bowling. I think we're not seeing what he's doing with his because on most of the bowlers when they're bowling leg spin and seeing his bowling. It's to read him off his when if you have to see what he does with the wrist. If you happen to see the back of the hand of his ball, it's really because with the ball in the body, you always see the back of the hand, like the back of the hand. That's when the ball comes in. So I think as I just used to seeing him, the action is almost the same. He has to change his wrist for it to turn in and reach the arc, just like that. What a ball. It's just very easy to overload the passport. So if Uganda is supposed to get runs after playing him out, they have to be very, very patient because the dangerous man is still having long to play. He's a man of a flat around. There's another driving purpose. But I don't know there from and the reasons to be others are to the trouble end at the moment. Yeah, but it's sensible cricket. It doesn't make sense for you to be taking the risky runs when you still have 20 plus runs to 20 plus overs to do. This I know the ball is a bit quick. Yeah, a bit Musa Majid. As you can see, the reaction from Musa Majid, the ball was quicker and it even kept low. So if the wicket starts behaving that way in the middle of this game, trust me, in the second innings it will be worse. Yeah, of course, it's totally very, very, but that's clearly on the leg side. So did no out play away from the umpire. Now that going in the thinking it gets to go turning from that keeps shoots like it depends. Let's see what he does in the 50th minute. But that's because he knows maybe we're not taking him his son, so we're going to do whatever he wants. It's short. That beats him and gives him Musa Majid Ramadan committed himself to a shot when before he saw the delivery and Uganda loses the eighth. Clear call here from the umpire. That's to the dugout. Tanzania 118 now. 19 minutes. Wickets are good succession. Faster. But waited over here from yeah, very good. Very good because now that's the only issue if you can't read the bowler for his hand. There you have this option. You can't even hard to react off the surface the moment the ball bounces. So I think Musa Majid was seeing the ball, he was seeing the leg spin, whereby the ball comes sharply into him in good position and he do his the loss of his wicket. Ali Balibawa, the left-handed batter, will be the new man working for Uganda. Canada. Which Gary batter has chance swings. Not sure if he misses that one, he wait for a confirmation from the umpire. But Ali Balibawa is the straight. And that will put the score to 129 for loss of out. Uganda sets trouble here at the United States. The election gets unlimited to best. The cheers. Still comes back to mission for the Tanzania under 19 from the show and the Adwalidawa left-handed batter. Very, very good at spinning it for his friends. He will get a test of his own medicine that just beats the outside of the bat. I was that thing for his very big punch. We've seen him missing two already. He's yet to get off the mat. But Tanzania looks well to this moment. The slightly patches it to find. She's going to be straight single. Some good shipping there from Ali Alimara. Very good shot, you know, in cricket, if you happen to play the home right, now playing very short. Thanks for time. It makes it more beautiful. Good to see from Uganda's spinning all around. All around, I was so. But of course, not everyone can bat, but not everyone can bowl. No that makes him an all-rounder. And then as a study, I now has the responsibility. He's been for 14 deliveries. I scratched that one down to the ground. But of course, when he goes on strike, we see long race coming up. The ball of letters will be more here to see him fall into the trap. It's not alone. Flicked over the field. It's a short mid wicket. Something has got to that one, but he still run away and Tanzania knew and but as this time around, this is welcome runs for Team Uganda. Because now here from me and onwards, each and every single counts, each and every one that is added on the scoreboard counts now for Team Uganda. That is it. Does it clear the boundary? Just waiting for confirmation of what Uganda says. The man stepped out, but maybe the first thing we are seeing Alwaliba chip out a catch. With that, the ball was there for the team tries to pick that corner fielder. Eventually, he fails to, and Uganda loses another wicket. The second full shot will see the dismissal of Alwaliba. And that brings Gujvan on strike to face the ball, to face the remaining of the overs. I think now the batting order of Uganda for they're facing spinners and spinners are batting now. As you can see, Validawa is out. Now the leg spinner replaces the left-handed bowler, and Aziz Tandia also the off spinner in the middle. Let's see how the leg spinner deals with the off spinner bowling right now. It's now in a spin affair. Well, I guess it's a spinning affair. Spinners getting the test of their legs. Better Woodman Singh is one of the players I've seen play studies from the international school in Uganda. But I believe is that taking it of trying to survive around the wickets. I've seen him play used to us much place. And he's really a player to be trust to make sure with us to check the digits. So he's a lot of pressure. As Tanzania needs when you're able to swap up the first innings, we're going to get to the ninth over. So when the top lanes over, it's back there with one thing, with the instrument, and every number top lane comes to an end. 1-1 for now is the square team Uganda. After was not the price is coming to can't wait to see good run. Looks against the feminine speed. When if you expect good run to be in position with his face, because maybe that's what he does, so can be in position to know what the other person is doing just because the elbow or something. What do you think of it, Sajabi? I think it was the event was that technique and I wish he will be in position to survive in the midfield and because it gets straight. It's too short. He tries to play the glass should that just stands away from him, he misses it. So Raymond, dangerous Raymond bowling to Aziz Tandura, but not being so effective with the first few balls as ball. That's the ball. That's the ball. Very good ball. Yeah, but of course at Entebbe, the second innings are resumed where Uganda is only the chase. Jonathan Novas at Unapo, but we're batting that side. And they have 26 for Lagos after 6.5 overs, and they need 50 from 7 minutes to win the opener. The ball was right about the pads. Sister, we are trying to flick it, but just doesn't quite get that contact. It's coming very slowly for Uganda. It's back on the back foot, punches it down to extra covers. And Abdulaziz Dandia manages to get another one for Uganda. The contest we were waiting for Casper is now on. one leg spinner first the other leg spinner. Surprised to see Raymond to Bujvan and seemed to go to test of his medicine. I saw him looking on the one side, looking that don't need to place it on one side. I remember. Yeah. I went to the pads. And that was not going to end on the over. And then I said, still taking this game like now for you if you could reverse the team does. What would be the best solution? How could they approach this game? Should you be to play comfortably bring for whatever thing to try and maximize because at the end of the day, that's the only way for you to make some questions maybe take us because now I'm saying if they can get 13 more runs to take it to 50 for Team Uganda, I'm not sure if to go to 100, I mean to 150. If this batters can pass this president to the next two neighbors, so two answers in there. I believe we should keep seeing if that's what the partnership can do for the next 10 years, it will frustrate these bowlers and they'll be so many things. And that's how Uganda will get a chance of getting these extras, getting those points, try and hit the bench as much as you can and try to survive as much as you can. The only issue here is the only concern is if if the batters couldn't survive, will the bowlers do? That's the biggest concern because you don't expect them to play 10 overs whereby your top batters, the six batters who came into bat, their role is batting and they couldn't do the 10 overs. So I think asking them to play 10 overs will be so hard for Team Uganda because it's it's hard, of course, not possible. Yeah, we can only wait and see, but I think if we can add 18 more runs from here, it will be good for Team Uganda because 150 is, of course, the moment you get to 150, 200, something like that, it always has a big psychological torture to the chasing team when they look at playing that way. Yeah, we've seen a very change there for Tanzania under 19. Hamza Ali, who's made his first 8 overs from the junior end, he has led to the show end. Triples, Anthony Mwamini, and the stuff is so way, 3 so far. A bit of a floater where playing back to Finland, the West doesn't carry. This time here, just enjoying his time in the wicket. As a bowler, you rarely get such a chance to bat in the middle. I think for him, he's now finding it easy to just stay there and play whatever he can play as long as he can. Runs. Pushes that one through the legs of the wicket keeper and runs for Uganda. The umpire says there is some bat on that one. Whenever we come and end, when we are starting for a loss of 9, is the score after 3 overs. But that's brilliant there. Abdul Assistant here trying not to expose the advance a lot. But Abdul Assistant has been in for 26 deliveries with only 8 runs on board. So it's trying to make sure that he maintains the stake as much as he can with only 8 valuable runs. Because but at least he has faced more deliveries compared to now. Still with better stands. How can they deal with Raymond? But me, I'll not be surprised to see maybe after Raymond's over, for them to bring Khalid from the other side. Because the first game, I think Khalid dismissed. For the first game, I remember Khalid dismissing with Van Singh. Now, here is the battle again. With Van Singh on strike, he has 5 balls to deal with. The over of the deadly right now. Van Singh, he has the techniques. of surviving those possible ways. Yeah, and having the not sure how he went that off the fingertips, but you can't wait for that it's over for him. Next one to off the pads. Just shows that clearly that the Van Field is watching that boy all the way.
Of course, him being maybe a leg spinner and seeing a fellow leg spinner disturb all the teammates, all his teammates, maybe he knows the medicine to give to give to the patient.
Oh, slower through the air, but well negotiated with
This Tanzania showing us what is supposed to be done when you're playing 50 overs. Just spend time in the middle, but for as long as you possibly can.
what beats him completely. He goes to flick it. The final saying has it. That ball is keeping full pressure. A big fail on the left side. Now that player from the upper, but that will run away for a boundary. The upper indicates a mid by. Thought it would have so it's a by. I thought it would have indicated the red by. Looks like there's something to that. But the combination of red bys and the 139. That's the playing for was as initially been paying for 18 runs, which Uganda moves to 150. So now notice it has missed to end the Raven for Uganda to go to the 150 runs mark. Because trust me, each and every one that is being added to the scoreboard now will be hard for Team Tanzania to chase. From Team Tanzania, I'll be saying, boys, what to do is, oh, very good shot now. I told you when you keep in there and it's being scored, the focus is huge. And says, since battle for four to a final leg. So, not to 150 for a loss of 9 for 30 overs. That's good. That's good. That's too many issues. Yeah. One, so if if you happen to see this, if I'm in team green now, I could be telling people, I'm like, guys, you know what to do for us to be in this game. We don't have to allow these guys, these batters to cross. We don't have to give them easy things. Because it's not easy for the chasing team, especially you coming with the knowledge that the wicket is behaving this way. So you know how the wicket is behaving. You don't expect yourself to come and know it's a different, it's completely different wicket. So you have to find a way of not allowing them to get easy runs. So you have to, yeah, as I told you now, they've already brought in the first bowler to see how good they can maybe, if they can pick up a wicket here, then go, because now each and every run that is played on that board will be another task for Tanzania to chase with the four spinners Uganda has. Yeah, some good thinking there. I understand that Uganda will go with any group in the middle with time. Yeah, it won't be surprised to see Uganda opening it with spin because now if spinners were in the party today, try your luck and see maybe you defend your loss score because 150. Yeah, Khalid Ahmed Juma there comes into the attack for Tanzania under 19 did change in my opinion as well passport. But I will be requesting a bit. This was 6 overs went for 28 runs. Now he'll become a man to be from the share to the Van Field and Abdulaziz Sandia in there. Starts with a slow shaky movement there. In this field, look at the way these batters are looking at each other. Very, very seriousness in the middle together. But no shot offered. Yeah. And the one like the rest of them to see that to his crease. Team Tanzania expecting the wicket in this over, maybe if the first bowler can pick them that wicket. will work well for them. It will work in their favor. That is the thing to remember. You know that the business is struggling. And so it's business running to mixing one of the files, mixing one of the files. See a bit of communication in there. I think some message sent by the coaches from the dugout to tell maybe good one or the two batters in the middle, stay around, stay around. That means each and every run you add on the board will help the batting team, will help us as the batting team. Let's see how the batters play. Hey, hey, the same batting and the same ball to the suspension. And instead of stamps, CF advancing and put the first innings to bed. Yeah, that's a low score. I think it has been boiled out. Shoot 150 in the 32 overs they've played. And see the last ball up hitting the middle stump of Gujvan Singh. And now Uganda will be hoping for a miracle from the bowlers, maybe the spinners to come in and do the magic for them as how the Tanzanian spinners dealt with them. Even Tagabi to take off maybe the wicket because even earlier on as the game was starting, we knew it was coming, that the wicket was going to assist more spinners. So what do you think maybe what should we expect from the Ugandan bowlers or what should the Ugandan bowlers do for the team to defend this low score? Yeah, of course something that we will get from the Tanzanian side. Spain was not the lot of wonders because Juma has actually been doing so with this tournament, so managers to get the same success. Of course, it's the final pass for Uganda will need to fight as much as they can to defend its main total on board. Yeah, and if maybe Uganda, if you 2019 is the 20 team that can get watching cricket, we've seen which TS standards game 11 is playing against Namibia. Spend, I think, around 150 and then Namibia couldn't chase it down. The Spain were playing a 50 match that was reduced to 30 overs, but Namibia out of the 50 runs, they managed to chase down 50, to chase down 100, losing the 50 runs. So that shows you that everything is possible. I think that is what you will be hoping for. Tanzania will be coming in the second innings knowing that, okay, this is a low score. Maybe they can send in the captain of first, who's always the aggressor, to be like, okay, let me go and reduce whatever I reduce. If I happen to score a quick 40, the whole team will be the whole team will be left with maybe if I can chase down the if I can come and get a quick fire of 40 or 50, the team will only be left with maybe 90 to chase down, which makes it easy for the shooting team with the way how Tanzania has been shooting in this tournament. They have people around in the middle, they're hitting the ball so maybe the skill they possess. If you're not sure of the skill they possess, if it will be sustainable in these conditions here, the wicket is trying to them. Yeah, of course, it's the final of the Easter 50 over series. The first innings have been put to bed. 143 all out Uganda in 32.3 overs. Of course, Uganda not batting quite well. Wickets keep falling and falling. But initially, we saw Tanzania 118 winning the toss and electing to bowl first. A decision that looks like paid off for them as they managed to bowl out Uganda in only 32.3 overs. Olikadia will go at 15 of 29, so Richard 16 of 24. Christopher Chidega with the absent of 55 of 42. With a good at 19 of 24. Abdulaziz Tandia 14 of 32. And extras also contributing 17. Of course, it's just spinners taking wickets. The three spinners that Tanzania 19 are using this game, Hamza Ali Onai, Absule Mamele, and then Francis Emmanuel, take 3 wickets each. Whereas Farid Juma and put the first innings to bed. As long as we need 144 runs to win the trophy in this game. How many participants which we have been doing technology? and we come back for the second innings. for the second innings of the match. Spin! And that is it. Uganda putting up the fight. Uganda defending 143 runs. Tanzania will need 144 to win this game. My name is Evan Sipi and Sajabi, and I'm here with the man who's captain the side. A bit of a sharpish day where perfect. Welcome back from the break. Thank you so much, Evan Sajabi, and we are here for another interesting, for what is promising to be an interesting inning, defending 145 on a tricky wicket that is turning big and keeping low. Let's see what the Ugandan bowlers are doing. Oh dear. First wicket for Uganda 18, the big wicket. The man who has been scoring 40s in the previous two games that Tanzania has played goes to sweep one. That keeps it straight. Abdulaziz Tanzania strikes fast for the Ugandan 19 to keep the pressure on. And then as you remember, the innings this game is not close to an end at all, by any chance. This wicket is keeping low, it's standing with the spinners in Fila is feeling premium spinners, as you've seen, they spin the bowling wing and each spinner. The first in this tournament, the first time to see Uganda do that. So now you can expect, you can see what it is carrying out because the official lost 12 wickets, I think 9 wickets to spin. So they also expect the same. So now even losing this and I'm sure losing this and the thinking this back the first making the game. You see how you see standing strike with the low score we've set on such a wicket. Kawhi Rashid Kiseke is the number one hitter for the Tanzania player team. For one, after Filipe Mura is keeping it very, very tight and trying the way Abdul Aziz can lead. There, Uganda keeping the pressure on. To square, we never need to move there for Uganda. Uganda keeping the pressure on, trying to make sure that they see how to defend this game, but they need more wickets if they are to win. Beaten by the turn, and the first over ends in a maiden. The wicket maiden over there for Tanzania under 18. So the wicket maiden over there for Uganda under 19. And score is 0-1 after the first over. You can see Uganda winning the left-hander. Walidawa in action. Walidawa to break from zero to Walidawa going to come and move from the Walidawa to open. You can see the energy is now the energy is on the field. Seeing Ugandan share and they have the momentum. Then picking up a wicket on such a tricky wicket. First ball has been running in the second over and it's a dead ball. There's a bit of midfield from the fielder, the cover fielder who's Chris Chidega, and that has resulted into a run, into a couple. Tanzania under 19 gets off the mark. From the Ugandan, that's some good bowling from Ligawa. You can see the balls are turning. The bowlers are also using the wicket so well. They're using the wicket, they're now not thinking even those bowlers, but this bowling is the second over of the ball, which is his first over to be bowled from Jingle end. Study progresses, I think Tanzania will be thinking of how to get runs, how to survive, because now they know the way to go. The Chilean it's and that brings the second over to the end. Tanzania is 2 for 1 after two. Then from the Ugandans, and even the Tanzanian batters are also knowing how good it is to play spin, but now they're, they're playing so well, they're playing so well, they're just staying in the wicket because they know. Yeah, that's another wicket. That's another wicket. That's another wicket to Uganda. I think you can all see what is happening here. Wicket cover. Tanzania has lost their second wicket. Now it is 2 for 2 after 2.5. Aziz Chandia taking the second wicket for Team Uganda. Tanzania is 2 for 2 after 2.5 in the team Uganda, and that brings Mohammed on strikes. Pressure on the Tanzanian batters. Of course, we've seen two wickets falling already. Spin. They're trying to appeal for that catch by the wicket keeper, but no out is the call there from the umpire. Good start for Uganda. They know they are working out with a small score, so you need to squeeze in the as they keep hunting for those wickets. And as you can see here, I'm sure them being under 19, they've not yet played a lot of cricket. They all know that the more they put in the dot balls, the more dot balls they to Team Tanzania, the higher chances of them picking up a wicket. Then you hope Tanzania is thinking the other way around of let's deal with the how with that one. Maybe let's find a way of surviving now because now the bowlers are on top. As you've seen, they've already picked 2 wickets, and Tanzania only has 3 on the board after losing the 3 wickets, the 2 wickets they've lost. So the best option could be maybe Tanzania to wait for the big ball because the ball at some point you tend to bowl is some point. So you need to bowl it, you only have to stay around and wait for the big balls. That should be the thought process from Team Tanzania. Yeah, but Uganda has many spinners. Of course, I love it and do happen in the morning alongside Ali Walida, there was Richard Sohora and the captain for the 19 team of Uganda, Olika Gerald, who can come in and chip in some killers of spin because we see where they need to be. So I don't wish I had even job as a school. And if it's school, but we can't spell against maybe in there. But we face Mohammed Ashraf, India's Ekman, and American Iran, for the Tanzania team. This week of Florida for Aziz Kami already. very, very economy. It's very in 2 minutes as they stand here and it's picked up 2 wickets. Keeping it very, very tight and tidy. That's a big shot. Bit of damage. It's running away, especially with the trick. The match potato chips in the dive, but shot to virtually as that ball is for the first match of the match. First match of the second innings. Yeah, and to me, I think the captain of Uganda has missed out on the tour when it comes to if the wicket is moving that way, I think you can't afford to play with the spinner with a sleep fielder. So if you can chip in a sleep fielder, maybe to put more pressure on it because now like sending it easy to just come on the front foot and maybe blow. So then if he happens to edge the ball and doesn't turn basing on how he felt it will. So then if he doesn't turn that much and he edges it, he has the luxury to survive because no one is in slips. But the moment you bring in the slip guy, maybe bring in short covers, it will be fun for Team Tanzania to think. Team Tanzania will be thinking of, well, if I happen to edge it, I'm gone. So where can I find what's the best option? How can I deal with these spinners? Maybe to force them to play, to force shot. But nevertheless, it is 7-2 at the end of 5 overs. Yeah, very good play, very pass court. And as soon as we talk about the spinner being introduced in place, Alvarado coming back to ball looks like George Oliver will be at sleeps to try and make sure that he adds some bit of pressure to the batters and see how the business goes. But I don't deserve somebody else with passport. The person is not working around with social media. Yeah, it's only the psychological game. If you don't have a lot to do with them, the business to work with, you you find yourself as the field as the only thing you can do is support your bowlers. And as the bowlers, you definitely have to work with what your hitters do here. The wicket boom can keep assisting the spinners, the slow bowlers. It will be good Wellington with Varmin wickets and well negotiated with Wicket. You can see everybody that is trying out. He's trying to maybe entice the wicketers to play a first shot. Out, as you can see, that it's running away. The ball is quick. Now the fielders are quicker than the ball this time round, and it just goes first double. As you can see, right now he's trying to get us to play the shot, and he invited I think the slip. It was wide of slips. That's why it might be the batsman is still in the middle. Nevertheless, those are welcome ones for Team Tanzania. Yeah, good kick there from Uganda. You know, so we can understand the connection of the producers working for them. Straight to the field away and shot covers, and Uganda has the third wicket. Uganda sure that this round shot covers to give back some wicket. Yeah, and I think you can see, like you can see that plenty is thinking about the short covers so so the top things typing because the batsman is not confident enough to create the track and negotiate the so the cycles which resulted into a wicket was the first team to play a false shot in covers. Tanzania was to take that City. So they still have to chase down satisfying circuitry overs. I think now this one is making overs. This one is making the less because so we want to win the only to keep us the man expect themselves to make all the overs. And Tanzania is also not looking at taking the overs. Tanzania is looking to to just chase down the runs because the punch super you could be 50 over when you're chasing 143. So what's your say on that? Yeah, we could stand on quick succession. We now see one as a piece. I'm still there. He did make it in the first innings. But this time, it's still the first of it. And then people just off. But it's about the children straight. Still have the children straight. Long straight. This. Whereas sisters different. It's not shame. It's straight to need to let them put our chain and take a single, but this is what we get to play around. Yeah, I think Agustin Meyer knows what to do because he's showing you that I'm here to score and the man picked us already in kick wickets here to shy away. That's why he's playing that role. If the ball is in his zone, if he happens to play an innings like what Uganda played, it will be a different ball than it's not team for Team Tanzania. Team Uganda is also on pressure because the Tanzania, most of them innings were coming mid Uganda. So the three wickets, yes, they took the three wickets. The also the three wickets have not been contributing so much in the recent times. So for them to win, they have to keep as many wickets as they can, especially the middle order, starting with Augustine. Augustine will be counting, can I stay here? How can I take my team home? It's always some nice time when you're flying back home and you're flying with the trophy. Yeah, and of course, Tanzania had the chance of flying back with the trophy. They've already done a lot of good work in the first innings, so they just need to put it at that. As this time, yeah, oh, good bowling back from Aziz. I'm sure with the experience Tanzania is having in their batting order, I'm sure this is going to be a very big game to see. But this time, are still bowling with his blind. This time, they are trying to keep it safe and failing tries to score and the time strike showing you that I'm not like the what I can do. Yeah, it's just floating the ball and making sure that we it's there to play. Yeah, surround the boys, pick one big vision there from Aziz. Yeah, and as you can see, but nevertheless, Agustin is proving us how good he is when he's playing spin. He knows the wicket is turning big, so if you happen to commit yourself on the front foot, the whole chances of you being trapped with so you have to is just coming home when the ball is too cold. The spinner is just going to the foot and just playing it with his wrist and maybe seeing how we can deal with the Aziz was a pick two with the three of it. The feeling the best strength, but doesn't connect. Another better look from Aziz Tandia, that maiden in the game. Not a very bad start there for Team Uganda. They need to keep this in pressure. The Tanzanian batters, and indeed, Uganda is doing it very well. Yeah, Uganda is, I think, doing it very well. And now I've just thought of the bowling attack Uganda has. If they decide to use spin, I think they can bowl 50 overs of spin. Yeah, true. Because we have Josh Dolipa, Jaya Dolipa with Van Singh, they have Sheffield, they have Dalibawa. I understand they have the five spinners, but Tanzania is also good enough to the spinners. Though you have to be too good for you to play good spinners on such a surface. That is it. And for the example, this India keeps them in the assembly. Just the defenders manage to put them in, keep them running. It's painful for them. Yeah, and this is what Tanzania will be expecting from all the batters from here and onwards to just keep knocking it around, keep knocking it around. just making it close to the lens. Big significant change. His protection is on and deep methods to make sure that in case Maricoba goes, so that's a good way. In case it goes for a big hit, you can easily chip away a catch. Given with it, he tries to go hard for it. So if to ever say is happening here at the iconic cricket over. Because we're down to the final, Uganda scored 143 runs to defeat down to the ground. Straight long on for only one run. Because of superior at over. Keep it cup. To the crickets. And the hope in China, we got started to shift down to 12 for free is now the score after 8 overs. Uganda from share Obama and Agustine for the Tanzania national team. It is hit. With no for it. Tanzania gets a single. Brazil is supposed to be hard to bat on this surface. And yes, they are not getting runs come quickly. Very tight side the lines there from Aziz Tanzania. Ex-man there plays for Tonado Blues Cricket Club. A bit of a short pitch delivery there, but getting enough fun from the surface. I can say that I've been for the last 5 days, so meaning as we reach match 6 to we will see out that one trying to different from Uganda under 18 trying to keep up the pressure, keep on your toes. Nicely timed. Chipping in that ball there as a stand here. 13 for free is now the score after 9 overs to Tanzania. Tanzania under 19 won the toss and elected to bowl first. The decision made fruitful, limiting Ella and 43 runs. We now here for the chase. Tanzania needs 144 runs to win the finals. And President Ali now come back to bowl for Uganda from the side of the Ginger Road end. Oh, that one turning away from the batter. We're going to talk about Ali Dawa aliwaligawa very tight and handy. This time round he goes down and hits it in the gap. Maximum in the innings. What a massive hit there from Axel Mayer Mamele, pushing the score to 19. Let's get one and let that one away. Clears the power play and he manages to the first batsman because and chips in a little bit. Like Samuel hits that one. Misses for and that's another ball for the Tanzania under 19. They didn't get it to Tanzania in the first. Uganda started to miss it. But the Spurs are still clear. Aliwaligawa half shot which they time from the back and that's what massive that the way they turn right I'm just just needs to keep it tight and tidy. See that one down the ground. Another miss from there for Uganda. And Tanzania sweeping in, like the game, and Tanzania takes it back. Uganda will end the over. 25 for 3 is now the score Team Tanzania after the first power play of the game. Uganda is winners of the match. 'Kambia Aziz Abdul back for Uganda from the shell end. His bowled 3 maidens in the match. He's bowled 5 and he's going for only 5 runs at an economy of 1. Good figures. That's the line and length where Abdul Aziz Kambia, a great start to the over. Gives a little lot of flight. But not allowing the batters to play to raise up to hit that away. Aziz asking the questions. Final bounce. Great use of the surface. It seems West Uganda emerging for it, Uganda under 23. But it's of course to the big up series to the under 19 World Cup qualifiers that will happen in Lagos about 2 weeks from now. The tournament will start on the 26th of this month, where Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania, Namibia, Sierra Leone, and the hosts Nigeria will be facing to see which one country makes it to the World Cup, to U-19 World Cup. Of course, the previous U-19 country was South Africa, Namibia, that's qualified for that one, beating all the opponents in that game that happened in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. Out of over number 11, 25 for free is the score. Abdulaziz Tandia has another 9 in there. From him. Looks like there is some bit of change in the weather. As Uganda looks at taking a bowling change. The weather becoming overcast at the moment. As these two batters are getting very, very comfortable with spin, the captain for Uganda takes a bowling change, and the bowling change will see the introduction of Musa Wajid Ramadan into the attack from the side of the Ginger Road end. It looks like we're starting to receive some breezes here at the Uganda Cricket Oval. But the umpire just confirming that play can continue. Musa Wajid Ramadan, known for his cutters, a very, very experienced young man here. That's his over nicely there with the dead boy. And that is which Mr. Gachibiga, and that will run out for another bound. Run the first coming Tanzania under 19 team. Shot there, good from Augustine Mayer. Augustine Mayer there now has 23 runs. Correction, he has 19 runs off 20 balls. Looks to be becoming the best set batter among the two. Another one there, down straight to point. Midfielding there by the Vanshi Patel to make sure that no run is taken. Uganda will need to chip in as moderate balls as they can, try and make sure that they keep in close contention of winning this match. The Muslims have a challenge, but no run in the end. From Southern. Another one to the pads. Loud appeal, but the umpire says that was going down the leg and not out is the solid call there. Ramadan Musa Majid. They should be down the track. Misses it. A dot ball. End of the over. 4 off the over. So we 5 off the over. and 143, sorry, and 115, 114 runs is what they will need to win the game in 38 overs. Team Tanzania, they have 30 for 3 in 12 overs. Another bowling change there for Uganda under 18 as Richard Sohera comes to bowl from the shell end. Option there for Uganda, Richard Sohera. Pressing Abdullah this time, the man has been struggled so many days. He's succeeded for the 5 runs, with figures. So with the floater, hit down to the ground. Good batting. Firmly hit. Straight to long on. You can see Sowela Richard bowling so well, bowling to the two Tanzanian batters. Yeah, and they're looking so nice. So far, so good from them there. They can show you they're respecting the good balls and the big balls and being receiving the best punishment they can easily give them. The runs are starting to flow for Team Tanzania now. And now you can see even their confidence is rising. Now they are coming down the track. For Soren, I think they've noticed that Soren is not extracting big some turn, like he's not extracting the turn as how others were. So they are finding it easy to even come down the track and wherever the ball put it over anywhere they want in the field. Tanzania has managed to score 5 that over. And at the end, the save by Uganda, Uganda has picked 2 wickets, and Tanzania is 35 for the loss of 2. For the loss of 3, I beg your pardon. Yeah, Uganda off to a good start, but there is another change in the batting attack. Musamadi Brahmaran came and bowled one where he considered only 5. But now, the Divan Singh will replace Musamadi Brahmaran, and that's the third bowling failure for Uganda. The change happened at the Giga Road end. Not for his leg spin, but so much spinner troubled many, many batters. Raymond in the first innings. But now, it will be the Divan Singh. Try and make sure that he chips in those turning deliveries. Let's what Big Van can do for the side. You feel you have this ball the time from the start. T-ball sometimes gets to the stumps. What an idea fast Big Van. Short ball. Not a big side from Big Van, so you don't even be short. Ball the big lines. Yeah, very good. Very good to see from Team Uganda. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Yeah, that's a nice way to be very Casper. I think the captain of Uganda will be expecting good one to keep doing what he has done on the previous ball. I think Tanzania will be hoping keep going, to keep going, to keep getting to the wicket and score as many as they can because it's not easy. A single down the ground here. But see how the batsman played that shot. Like the last shot. I love seeing such shot very sweet to see. The wicket is turning big, but he get onto the pitch of the ball, so he wasn't scared of coming of driving it, and yeah, he played it so well. You see from the batters, yeah, some good application there. Of course, that at the end the two shots, the on and off guys, and then put at the floating dynamics. The video of shots simultaneously go those guns. Shots from the fencing, and then coming with 36 for a match of three is now the score after 14 overs. Uganda still fighting back at time to get points at the big bridge work here. Of course, it's the Easter 50 over series happening here at Lugendo Cricket Oval. And they're down to the finals, Uganda under 19 versus Tanzania under 19. Tanzania under 19 won the toss and they took bat first, to bowl first. When it limit Uganda to only 143 runs. We need 144 to win the match. And Sohela Richard comes back for Uganda from the show. This first over went for 5 runs. Here comes. That's a bit full on that occasion. And it's worked our way into long for single. We should be down the track. That's shift up to long off. It just doesn't carry. And yesterday we watched Fad Mutagana bat his technique, the way how he was batting. I think now you can see how the Tanzanian batters are seriously batting. It's a turning track, but they're showing you that they can still come down the track and maybe use their feet to play the ball so well. Now, the previous ball, I think you could see what the batsman was doing. He came down the track and he realizing that the fielders are at the boundary. He never had to hit it so hard. He only had to check it over the boundary for him to get a same to get a single for his team. Good to see from the youngsters. See some solid volume from Serena, Richards. But I think Tanzania will be up to the other so far. They need to pick two. Mind that because at the moment, it's not a the scorecard. It's not about the scorecard. At the moment, it's really trying to survive and to beat these players from Uganda. As you said, in the first innings, Uganda was winning 30 overs, and the 33 overs were played. In 30, in 33 overs, against scoring 133. It's only one you can complain to the test man. All of them has we are moving to the spinners. That shows you how the wicket is behaving as to how the reason as to why Uganda is coming in the attack with the spinners effort. Very yeah, and now the batsman is applying himself. It is turning, it's hard to drive, it's hard to hit line up and line on. Now he's trying to get to the secret and the thing, the step from at this stage of the game. So seeing the friendship is growing slowly but steadily. I think Tanzania will be hoping if the partnership can stay there, if this partnership can go to 50, because when they're chasing 55, you need to get to the partnership of you okay if you it's okay, but if you don't, you only need two partnerships to chase it down. If you don't test a 70 partnership and maybe a 50 partnership, that's already going down for you. Let's hope for the best from the youngsters from both sides. 16th Tanzania is 38 for 3, two Fleas cover and Fleas team of 33 with a 6 and 2 fours. Cover is 13 of 44. It's not about the spelling. This one is more wickets. The wickets. How can we back? How can we stay here? The more we stay in the wicket, it's for them to they increase chances of winning this game if they stay on the wicket. And we should be thinking of how can we pick this wicket? If you keep pitching the wicket, then if you make happens to pick the wicket, they will be back in business. But for now, but you need friendships to keep going. It's a two-way thing. The game is going both ends now. You can't give it to any of the two sides. Tanzania having lost two three wickets now, and Uganda having secured 16 overs. In fact, give it away. Let's see what happens in the second half. Sending batsman the dead spike hits it down to the which was generally bad. The team was expecting a move. The ball was totally missing the stumps, and makes a proper decision. It's a game full of pressure. Every little mistake. We're going having a lot of mistake, and now we are feeling a lot of winning. Teams are expecting for a win. Whoever wins here, this will be trophy at home. We're in Tanzania. When it will be the foundations of the Tanzania in the first games we played. Still slowly bowled by Sonia Richards. Well played. It's an advocate for Team Uganda. So then you have well felt like Tanzania is getting the game, getting the good friendship. The national trouble for Team Tanzania using some batsmen. Tanzania is now 4 wickets down. Still in the 17th over. I'm sure we still have a belief that Tanzania, the really big team in this tournament, think it's the was contributing some good amount of runs in the game. I think it will help you to play that way to really to watch. I think most teams will be happy with the performance. Tanzania wins proud because they just down 145 against the team to at some stage scored 260. And if you don't win, they will be like, yeah, I think we have made so defending a unit of 135 having been beat by Tanzania. So it's something nice to see here. Chance which went given the easiest of the catches to talk about, the easiest of the chances to talk about. But as you can see, the team does not even disappointed very now. Every trying to take such a chance. It doesn't it didn't result into a weekend, but I think Tanzania now they have another chance in such low scoring games. You never want to give a chance to a batsman because you never know you give a chance to score and know that's what the quick round the guy who is having 24 34 with the 6 and 2 thirds. So you know really is the impact of his wicket or maybe Jesus wicket. Let's see how he capitalizes on the second right he has in this game. It's a very good shot, and that received the best punishment that has been hit for six. There is no how a batsman of his caliber can release out in such a beautiful gift given to him. Lonely to bat for both teams. I'm sure Uganda is happy with the score at the end of the weekend. By the time the matter break, and Tanzania is being so happy after such a marksman. No is now set as up by six. It's now in the two fours. It's now in 2 7 2 6s. But it makes you understand that he's now maybe judging the moment to come struck on the surface. As we go for water break, Uganda, the man hit the ball out of the park, and there we go for water break as the collecting balls now. Yes. Trying to can see the leg spinner is not worried with what the batsman is doing. He's just tossing it up and leaving the batter to do whatever he wants to do. And now, at the end of the over, Tanzania is 49 for 4. But I'm sure Tanzania is knowing what to do now they know. Because yesterday we saw a lot of six hitting, the hitting. So Tanzania will be expecting for the same today. And Uganda will be, actually Uganda will be taking speaker tickets because now this one is more wickets and runs. Let's see how Uganda deals with it and how Tanzania deals for it to pick up the trophy in this game. very from Serena. Yeah, as you can see, now the Bears, I think after picking that week, after picking that week, they feel like now we can make it. Remember, the very well, very said that the next time I saw a use Serena, but it is very and this man is not one at all. He knows maybe if you happen to play seven or if not five, because here I think the only way of you chasing down and maybe you playing for long is giving yourself a target. If you can play 5 overs, 4 overs, give yourself a small target, maybe 4 overs at a time, 4 overs at a time. Because now it will be more of spin work. Whoever plays the slow ball as well will better, will win this game. That has been played to Cadman. It was a hit which played Bobby Butter. Went straight to Simon and went for four. There is no protection in Cadman. The fielder gave it a chase, but the ball went the chase. And see runs are coming in bits as wickets are also falling. Mm. That was quick. That was pushed. Igualidawa, it's also variation. Maybe he felt like the batter is now used to the one coming in slow. He decided to push it. Yeah, but it did resulted into a big ball. Did affect my friends. And spinner to continue from the side that is which we've seen. Picking up the bowler, expecting so the best thing in him as and Tanzania is just calm, knowing that with and the ball and the batting was being but we just going to the score. Three shots being played with Tanzania because Tanzania will be happy with how they are meeting because now they have already seen you take a risk good to see from the Bulls and the Bulldogs are doing those to keep it tight. Because are batting well, showing us the intent there. They're taking strike well, they're hitting the balls, good catches, showing you that, yeah, if it's a third ball, if it's a no zone, I'll come at it. Lead to continue from Shell on, rolling to Mea is on strike. And you know, Mea and Pasco also they have also scored some good runs in the tournament so far in the mid-order of Tanzania. So Tanzania will be looking for the best from the two men on the screen on the crease, plus the few more to come because they have some beautiful rounders who are striking the ball so well. And see the team fielders trying to give it all they can. But even Mera is hitting it with a lot of power because if he happens to penetrate, if he happens to penetrate, that will be running with a four because the number is fit. That is well hit to long off for a single. Tanzania is happy with the rotation of strike. I don't know what Uganda is thinking about, but I'm sure Uganda will also be happy with the singles they are conceding at in the moment. Slower through the air, and Pasco is not ready to fall in the trap. He goes in with feet and puts it straight to Longo for a single. I think that's the only thing to do here, especially when you're defending a rotator. When you're chasing a rotator, you only have to keep putting the feet and see maybe how you can do it. Which is being done and they're flowing slowly but steadily. You can see Team Tanzania fighting against the wicket column now. We're not losing wicket for wicket per wicket now. We're shooting slowly, but that's the only thing to do when you're chasing the wicket like 145. Then the dumping team and sinking and catch the ball. The batsman knows me is now having 31 or 39. Now it could have been a different move, but now I'm sure the person who dropped the catch, the each and every run that is being that is well hit with the turn. That was beautiful hit with the turn. And yeah, goes for six. More cell to be added in the room. It's the same guy who's just the same banner. Jake Bushoela, the person fielding and get extra covers. Yeah, but I think you better even knowing that if they for the fielder is it's always a better option than if they the fielders are not. It is very good. Straight to the person who dropped the catch. I'm sure now he's feeling it, he's feeling the fit. But it's like whatever money he's putting on the board, it's Soena batting because he's the one who got him when he was having 20 something, 20. What's wrong with you, mate? We're gonna be disappointed with the way how Phil is feeling. Pressing the tap in the air, testing the pressure of body, trying to see if I can go for the field as he edged it straight to point. Sensible cricket from the Tanzanian batters, sensible cricket from Pius, from Pastor, and sending a wicket to give away the wickets. If Uganda has to pick the wickets. Well, that's a very good shot. Man knows it's not easy. If he has to hit the ball hard, if Pascal has to hit the ball hard, it's better to hit it straight and wicked than how it is to hit it straighter. Because the ball is standing very skipping very so if you go to hit it over to hit it over the spin, it will very skip. Thing. I'm sure we're going to be thinking of the two chances of get to get to one who was given 20 and now he has been into score. The big one who was given 20 has been into score 40 now and he's still not out. Another sloppy another fumble in the field goes right between the legs of the fielder. Page the four where people will be seeing what the guys are doing here. Like, what's wrong with the fielders now? It's up to them. That is the pressure being created by the Tanzanian because it has made a pick wicket in the recent past. So now they feel like the heat is burning. They feel like the best option to win here is the kicking wickets. The bowlers are not being, the bowlers are not being the fielders are not taking the catches, they are not saving the boundaries. Pitch has not been nice at all. When 79 for 4 after 23 overs. With one to score 40 Pascals and T. That shows you this does have an incident that is working matter to come and starts off with a Yorker. Good bowling. Good cricket all round. The matter. That is a short pitch delivery and Moore hit it, but he disappointed with himself having hit it straight to the fielder who is the only bowler on the inside. Intervention now, intervention has been time because Uganda hasn't picked a single wicket now in the recent past. Tanzania is praising the friendship is bringing, as you can see. Sensible cricket from Justin. We've seen how strong he is when he's hitting very sinking twice. And now you can see when the ball is going back, he's rotating straight, the short ball is going for it. That's a boundary. 4 more to the batting time. Uganda now finding it hard to kick another wicket. The momentum has totally shifted, completely shifted to Team Tanzania. You can now hear the Tanzanian band talking, but in the recent past they were not taking a turn because seeing the momentum was still in the middle, the momentum was standing. But now that they have the momentum, chasing 145, and they've surpassed and out of 145, they have 86 with a loss of 4 wickets. I think Pascal is now going as an adversary because he's trying to prepare his own his way to him compared to compared to Augustine 24 things Uganda bowling and Tanzania is 86 for the loss of 4. Let's see the strategy Uganda comes in with because now the point is how can they get a wicket? Tanzania is in okay now that we have the momentum. How can we keep the momentum? How can we keep this going? Do we have to be we have to we have to we have to keep chase down the ways. I think the ways decision could be the better decision, the best decision here could be not to try anything fancy, not to try anything where anything is to just keep making it around because Ghana is now looking fancy. They don't have a lot to deal with. They have only 135. So it's not even 135. They have 58 runs to deal with in 26 overs. I think the best option is you can afford to risk big limit, so you have to find the balance because the off spinner bowling the ball turning into the batsman. Maybe they can sacrifice the boundary in length off. Very good from the fielder. So that's if you missed out, still straight when you have 20 scores straight when you're still in the pace, when you're still in the pace. But now you can see the partnership is going now. We have already crossed 61 partnership and still growing. That has been cut away before. Very well rate as I joined as I'm even such a being a commentator. in this game. Evans Ajabu will be back. Yeah, thank you so much, Pastor. But at the time I come back, little things are falling out of hand here for Uganda. Uganda had their chances, they didn't use them away, and it may turn out to haunt them a bit because the of 58 in 156, you needed to go to those wickets to try and keep on the pressure. Abdulaziz Tanzania, very, very good. He suffered 6.2 overs, considered 5 runs, 4 maidens, and an equal of 0.81. He's been the most level among the bowlers, but Uganda quite not having the chances there. It's been 40 to 58, it pass by 25 to 20, and that is there is now that shot there. And when they were at point, we can to stop that one. The needs to keep very, very tight in this game because the network with so many wins and for the Lavera fielding not equal to the challenge. He chips in another good over there and Abdulaziz Tanzania very, very handy in the spin. It's 7 overs, 4 innings, 9 runs, and he's picked up 2 wickets. But at the end of the 25th over, the halfway mark, Tanzania under 19 is 90 for a loss of 4 wickets, and they need only 54 runs from 150 deliveries. It's the Eastern February is happening here at the Uganda Cricket Oval. Tanzania under 19 won the toss and elected to bowl fast, do a lot of good work in the first innings, winning Uganda at 143 runs. And now Tanzania under 19 needs 144 runs to win this game. Oliver General will get the experienced man, Christopher Chidebra, to try and see if we can get another wicket here. The pace bowler just trying to make sure that they organize their gears if we can proceed with the innings. But of course, also the Victoria Powers of Uganda winning the opening game at Interior Cricket Oval, where they managed to beat Hong Kong, China. Nice encounter it was. And Uganda gets a flying start in opener. Anything the play is taking with the media. In the World Cup. And Nepal won the toss and got it back first. The score is 24 for a loss of 2 after 3.1 overs. That's the update from the cricket over. So in this tournament, of course, Uganda has already beaten Nepal by 8 wickets. Brilliant start there. Chidebra Christopher will come into ball for Uganda. Very, very good with those slow deliveries. He has cunning tricks that help him to try and walk around to get a wicket. Christopher Chidebra, great experienced man there on the side. Up in the air, tries to take a catch, but that will go out for another maximum. This time round, the captain for the side not holding out that one. What a massive hit there from Akre past the Hugo. He picks up the length very easily and he brings up 96 runs and good for the Tanzania under 19 team. Back a maximum and 4 there for Uganda. Uganda needs to be getting out of the game in this one. As 100 runs come up for the Tanzania under 19 team. That was just edged and it had to run away down to the frame leg area. Christopher Chidega, explosive already. He does the slower fall to the blade. That is it for covers. It runs away for another down. Back down is there for the Tanzania under 19 team. A lot of pressure being exerted here. The fielding side had their chances. They quite didn't get hold onto them. And now it's turning out to be costly for the team. A bit of a shimmy down the track. Very cunning there, Christopher Chidega. Just has to give the batter that room and the freedom of scoring. Four runs for a loss of 4 wickets is the score. Really sent what when he puts him, but just plays it straight to the playing field. End of over 106 for 4 is the score after 27 overs here at Liverpool cricket over. So Uganda under 19, Christopher Chidoga there from the that was flying there straight to Abdulaziz Tandia. Good fielding there from Abdulaziz. Uganda still chipping in. Some big boys keeping the hopes alive, but things are running out of hands for the side. Of course, we saw Uganda doing that themselves by dropping catches. Highest predator, whether they will connect quite well.
Second, you one automation. So